Okay, testing. Let's see if this is working. Let's see if this is working. It's working. Good. So hello again. Welcome back to Shadowbringers. Guess we're gonna do, what, 5.4 today? I need to catch up with my story. Get to Endwalker. So I can stop being left behind. Graha's being a kitty, as usual. God, I started 4 minutes before midnight. Of course I did. Let's see. Yeah, everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahatia's is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Allegan relics, but it was just one little piece. As long as he doesn't turn into a crystal cat again. Oh, greetings. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. I have also satisfied myself on Alphino because I am Kryl. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Giggity? Let's join them, shall we? So how's everything gonna go wrong?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Forgot Thancred can't use magic.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone.
Wasn't expecting to see Lise.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
God, is he gonna fanboy on Lise? Also, I was really hoping, since it was just going like from face to face, I was really hoping it was just gonna, one of the faces it zooms in on is just gonna have like something latched onto it, or a cat's gonna dive onto someone's face or something. It would just be funny.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatia, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Freaking Graha.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Someone needs to clip that with Graha being all embarrassed and then just putting like the I think it was Looney Tunes where there's like a condor or a vulture or something and he's just going like nope, 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 no, nope, nope.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
I don't know if the way Endwalker looks, I'm guessing that that's exactly what we're heading to.
Shorn of their
Or like an
unsundered
apocalypse.
master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
Based on the trailer I've seen anyways.
And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Isn't it always?
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Okay.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Like lighting it on fire.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
That's a thought.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead off.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Graha being a third wheel? No, I'm just kidding.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Oh, God.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Alright, Graha, let's go. See, when Ishtola is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. But is he fashionable? See, when I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted or not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It's by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, and we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness now when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Becklug would remind us, we still know little and less about soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution, and so before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not the modern scholars, perhaps, but one of their ancient counterparts. I know the Algans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And what we seek is to be found... if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Joy. They experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes. Good thinking, I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Asis Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. Well, we could just teleport there. An airship, you say? Maybe at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake, I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. My god, Tataru bought an airship. Okay. Exit the Rising Stones. Let's go to Silvertear Lake. Oh. Didn't realize they put me in another room. Boo-ba-da-boo. I need to start working on getting those dragon mounts at some point. Well, whenever I finish the Shadowbringers story anyways. Of course it's pink. Tataru, seriously? How rich have you gotten? I give you the bonanza. The Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. After this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. The garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Oz's Law. Enough talk, it's time to fly. I'll aboard. I can't English. I'm so glad that after all these years they finally add the Orchestrion scroll for Oz's Law's theme song. Alright, what do you gotta say, kitty? Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amuro, or a Chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Raha, you talk a lot. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tatru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Oz's Law, and Alpha knows. Report did not do the scale of this place justice. Excuse me. This is where you had your reckoning with Thornton. I wish I'd been with you. Let's see, this appears to be Helix, which means we stand on in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings, so this is my first time on Oz's Law. I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Am I like an actual Oz's Law, or is this a different instanced version of it? Well, judging from the Aetherite, I guess it's the real one. Yep. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confounded. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Okay. Habisphere. Yes, the old Oz's Law theme. I've missed it. forgot how awesome this place looked. By the way, let me know if the game's volume is too low. Let's see, if the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this note will be able to tell us its number. Hold on a second. And from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again, in all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Is energy level critical? Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspect to ether was prone to pulling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. Minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Beware of sprites, they are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well, it'd be my honor to come third. Okay then. Now let's use Regalia for once. Oh, it's up here. Still think they need to add a orchestrion function to this thing. Just like make a clickable thing right here where the radio would be and let you select it as if it's an orchestrion. Can't be that hard, right? Bravo, that was quite a show, adventure. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped away. It slipped my mind. Excuse you? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Who are you? Yeah, who the hell is that? Oh, don't tell me it's Fan Daniel. Oh, it's Graha. Maybe. Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting I couldn't resist. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you for bringing me here. It's a good kitty. Weird seeing you with ears instead of the scales. Hey there, Moogie. Yeah, I've been a rabbit, ever since Endwalker now. I might go back to being an Aura, I just wish they'd upgrade the customization for them. Make it so we can choose faces and horns separately, I'll be happy. That, and make it so you can choose 2 different colored Wimbles. How are you doing, Moogie? So you have a shard, then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant ether. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? You're okay? Can't sleep, though? No. Let's see, what is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I have a mini-map that tells me where it is, that's what. Are they gonna, like, add that to the story? Because that'd be hilarious. That's a question I, too, have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Yukeda, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Hey there, Chibbles! How is the Chibbles? Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Happisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. You Grahatia, wouldn't you want to be molested? Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. Promise, wish me luck. Tired, but okay. No. Try not to overdo it, Chibbles. Oh, nothing for it but to sit tight. Sure, this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. I should wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphina's was more philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy disclosure on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlion's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the roads were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Algan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I wondered who the other passenger on this boat was. Hiya, Chippy! See, I didn't. The thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. Shudder to imagine the work involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive note. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found to proceed as a guest. Please complete biometric authentication. We're just getting led around, aren't we? Verifying. Loop authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching what item found, iconic corruption, and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Son of a bitch. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alec. I swear if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Long live Emperor Zonde. Password incorrect. Please try again. Son of a bitch. Confound it. Now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, fucking Alize, I swear to God. If she memes this. Password. Damn it. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What the fuck? He just got sassed by a ball. What did that thing just call me? Yeah, sure, Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Oh my god. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I was not expecting Alice to get sassed by a ball. See, final it said try his hand first, but if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Threat detected. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, so it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Now that I think about it, we haven't seen Sid for a while. No, wait. No, he was involved in the relic stuff. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, but come, let us be on our way. Oh, am I gonna go through another freaking episode of, friggin' Inception? Honey, Cynthric is so pretty. Thank you, Chebbles! Look at him, all but running, how sweet. So it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Alright, back to the Rising Stones. Large low-born presence detected. This freaking ball. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, in no small part due to the bonanza. Let's see, I take it you have news to share, so do I. Kyle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Wonderful news, Ikeda. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. We gotta tear them a new asshole! According to intelligence from our dome and allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lomenzans in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. As long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. On that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. made the respite cozier than ever. You're going to love it. I understand he took a little trip to Azazla. Raha made himself useful, I trust. Sit at long last. Oh my God. He's really fanboying over everybody, isn't he? As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Blip bloop warning, His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Freaking Graha. Graha is a trip. Good. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. It would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare. I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Oh well, a treatment for tempering, and for the next step you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. Thus we turn to you. Oh, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to the terminal and set to work right away. Okay. Freaking microwave ding. Oh, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. What is this? Allegan's American? Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Where's your fedora? Rafa needs a fedora now. Note, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password Freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with Earth aspect magics as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. Hello. Hi, Gibbs, and hi, Strawberry. And don't worry, Strawberry. The stream is saved, so you can see it at the end of the stream. Let's see, I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Ammon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. You has this downloaded now? I'm assuming. So not even the Allagans were able to find a cure, or rather were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ammon's decision. Or Ammon's. I don't know how to pronounce that. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. Now we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. Funny, we could make them remember who they were, so there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. Well, stop by to say hi before eating into sleep mode. It's 2:43 a.m. and I work at 9 a.m. Alright, good night, Giz. See, but of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. Adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. So what, we're gonna Men in Black them? Through thus restoring their sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. I did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. It will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? See. Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the agents, we seek to venture into the unknown. In order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. Getting there, one step at a time. Okay. Right, while Grahati and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventures and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Ikeda and Alize with the ceruleum. But here's a promissory note for each of you. Promissory note? What, are we being paid for this? Take them to the Sky Steel manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Oh, I see. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Alright. Ishgard it is. Getting on the stabby now. Alright, Strawberry. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take for me to actually reach the dungeon, or trial, or whichever one there is, but we'll see. Oh, what did you think of the Imperium? I do hope it was to your liking. Given that our borders were closed for so long, I worry that outsiders such as yourself might not take interest in this new district. But know that it is our sincerest wish that you and other noble souls will consider making Ishgard your new home. Yeah. Believe me, I would like to if I wasn't a poor bish. I would absolutely love to get like a personal mansion in Ishgard or something. But unfortunately, I doubt that. Unless I like start whoring myself out at a brothel or something, which isn't gonna happen. Let's see, welcome back. How may I serve you this day? So you're after Cerulean. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Okay, so I has to go left, if I'm reading that map right. Yes. Well, either way would work, really. It's been forever since I've been to Ishgard. Oh, I know there are a few that have done that same thing. But I can't see myself doing something like that for money. Besides, who would pay to be with me, really? The male buns make more now. Oh my. I mean, at this point, it's not all that surprising. Seeing as, like, ever since I turned into a bunny, I've noticed a bunch of random people looking at me like I'm a piece of meat. It's kind of scary sometimes. I mean, when I was an aura, people would call me, like, a classy dilf. Now I just get stared at. It's like, please stop diddling me with your eyes. Let's see, Cerulean, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Oh no, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Which data center? Ether?
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion,
I'm pretty sure
I
we
would
are.
also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a...
Oh, Sargatanus.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Okay, good. I was about to say. No, you definitely added me on your friend list.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Good old Amaric. Is this basically like the... This is basically the freaking Final Fantasy equivalent of Bitcoin mining? This feels like one of those setups. Why does she look sad? Is she just tired? Uh-oh, she's tired.
Oh, who would have thought cerulean weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
She freaking hauled it herself. Crazy girl.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Okay, Sid's voice actor changed. He does not sound the way he did in ARR.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
I don't think his voice matches his character, dude. What the hell were they thinking? It's so deep.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh, he's back.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Right.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto.
His voice, it sounds way too gruff for how cheerful he always looks. Seriously. Am I wrong?
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
You tell him, Strawberry. No, Tataru fell asleep. So did Alze. What did you do?
Damn it. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
You had one job.
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Oh, damn it. Right when you found it.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
What do you have, a photographic memory? Even your cat eyes.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
His voice almost sounds like, what's his name, Estinian.
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Fair point, Strawberry.
Thank you.
Whoops. Clicked out for a second.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Yes, you tell us, Gruff Sid. I don't know why they changed his voice actor. He sounded fine in A Realm Reborn. For what little voice acting he got. See, in the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the ironworks. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. Last ironworks crew couldn't linger long, far too much to do, yet brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. See, at long last we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such a time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Oh wait, I went to the wrong Limsa. I think. Fairly sure. Oh, wait, he's at Maelstrom Command? Okay then, never mind, I guess I went to the right Limsa. Thought he would be in freaking... at one place. Oh, look at the precious fanboy. What do you mean, Strawberry? Or do you mean Graha? Let's see, it is plain Alizé is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Let's see, well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. Little Gabu!
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Okay.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I for one would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
Gonna spirit bomb this pig. Isn't it dangerous for her to be screwing around with ether, considering her eyes situation?
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
You remember what's next? You make that sound like a bad thing. You're scaring me, Strawberry.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
The
Twould
loss of
seem our
bacon.
part is played. Twould seem our
bacon.
part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Is this a possible side effect? The horror. I need me some bacon. Let's see here. I'll say we'll succeed. I am certain of it. We need but have faith. I don't know. Faith in this world seems to lead to bad things. At least in Final Fantasy. Oh, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Spoilers, how dare.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Let's see. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh, she looks exhausted. Oh, she looks like a zombie.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
What?
Gaboo!
Look at the growth of the twins. Yeah, they've been growing a lot.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
God, I forgot the way they talk.
So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
God, isn't this like a solution that's 6 to 8 years in the making? Hasn't this thing been a problem since like ARR?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Honestly, I'm surprised that after all this time they haven't killed off Master Matoya.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
I forgot about the thirsty scion, and I'm not talking of Thancred. I'm not sure who you're talking about then. Unless you're talking about Alize being thirsty for the Warrior of Light. Let's see, Alize will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. See, we did it, we brought Gabu back, and if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the Pixies, but I should have done so with far better grace, had I known what we would go on to achieve. See, as she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Pretty sure the only thing Tataru's thirsty for is money. The one who goes after Hori and his brother. Oh, you mean like the little random NPC that's in that. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she is a thirsty one. I wonder how many hours it's going to take me to complete all this content. Oh, for 5.4. We haven't even gotten to the action yet. Ready for fun? Oh, is this about to be a dungeon? Another Matoya dungeon, of course. Let's see. Mr. Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her, if not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. You remember when last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed? If someone had told me then that they'd be whisked away to another world, I would probably have laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh? It's been some time since Master Matoya last saw Ashtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. I take it you were ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Hey, what could go wrong? You're on 5.5, nice. Hey there, Granny!
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar, Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh boy, this is gonna go well. Oops. You blew it.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Oh boy.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
Alphino's mouth could go wrong. Yeah, that seems about right.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Bacon bits. Ready for fanboy? Oh boy.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Are we going to have a giant flying pigoo?
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Let's see. Porxie that produces porxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. Moldy old hole, she really must miss the place. Let's see, where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? Let's see, in case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him, poor Stola. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiars there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl, now if there's no objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. Send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Oh boy. Another freaking Matoya dungeon. Isn't this the third one? Let's see. All the way up there? You're breaking my balls here. Let's see, well, that's flying. Oh, jeez. Let's see. What teleport can go above 1K? Oh yeah, so apparently with Endwalker, they increased the prices for teleporting to create even more of a money sink. Because Final Fantasy is, or Square Enix is merciless, apparently. At least according to what Cruxy told me. Judging by the unreleased state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. Let's see, the workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. The grass could certainly do with a trim. As I may have mentioned, Alice and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Ishtola for remembering the city as it once was. Good. We got too much. Yep. Freaking Yoshi. Let's see. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Huro Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. The Gill Hoarders. I'd say I blame the Gill Sellers, really. Just discount Thancred over here. I see a strawberry. Hi, strawberry! I'm guessing Strawberry wants to join party. Okay. Would the Chibbles like to join? Yeah, sure. Feel free to join, Chibbles. Let's see, where is the Chibbles? Oh, the Chibbles is not online yet. Okay. We shall wait for the Chibbles. I haven't actually used this Mound of the Bunny yet. Didn't realize it'd have a different sitting position. I'll click the little button next to my name to force it to update if it's... Oh. Right. Okay. Let's see, where is Chibbles? Chibbles McWibbles. There we go. Okay, anyone else want to join? I think Crooksey's asleep. Rust server is weird and doesn't always like to update. Yeah, you're right, Chibbles. I guess I'll queue up. Don't see anybody else. Now we just have to wait 50 years for a tank. But need you to switch to tank? You don't have to. I'd say wait a little bit, see if one pops up. And if not, then we can switch. Currently, I'm trying to save up, I think, 1.3 mil so I can get the magic bed mount. Apparently, it's decently cheap now. I'd craft it, but for some reason I don't have the recipe. That's okay, Chibbles. You needed the golden scree. It should be part of you. Has Strawberry ever seen my house? I'm not sure. Has you ever seen my house, Strawberry? Or I should say my mansion. Oh, you can't afford to teleport to it. Well, you should be able to, but you're broke. Oh, I see. Well, if you ever want to see it, just go to friend list, click my name, and choose to go to my free company mansion. I probably haven't seen your apartments yet either. Oh god, this sounds like music out of freaking Banjo-Kazooie. This straight up sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie level. That's awesome. I like it.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
It's freaking music. It's like you can hear it saying bibbidi bobbidi boo. Brago Gober. That thing looks kind of creepy. Mudman. I don't like how lanky it is. It looks like something out of freaking Cry of Fear. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to assume we want to get away from each other. Uh-oh. Mistakes have been made. Oh wait, are these things supposed to progressively get bigger? I'm assuming so. Chibbles, no! You had your whole life in front of you. Oh, that worked out. I'm not sure if those sinkholes are a good thing or a bad thing. I hit the wrong button. Shit. Oh, okay, good. We're fine. Okay, that one's not so great. This could be a problem. Oh my god, my health. Oh, we're gonna die. How is she alive? I'm assuming that's a she. Oh, right, warrior invincibility. So close. Chocolate kills. But none of us are dogs or cats. I mean, I'm a rabbit. Maybe chocolate kills rabbits. Although Strawberry is also a small person. This tiny strawberry shall devour the chocolate. Chocolate rain. You know, is it me or is this freaking fight essentially a game of pool? That's something they should add to this game. I'd like to see that. Add more mini-games like that. It could be fun. Or add snowboarding like they said they were going to a long time ago. Or, wait, was it snowboarding or skiing? They were going to do something like that back in the day. We got this, Chibbles! Strawberry, aim for a different hole. This hole! Over here! Aim for this hole! No! Oh, you got one. Ow, that hurt. Oh, this is where you get the heirloom armor. It's okay, Strawberry. We're all a hot mess. Down we go, I guess. Oh, it's okay, Strawberry. What the floof is this thing, and why does it look like a Pokemon? Ow. Oh god. Didn't notice the vortexes on the side. Such pain, much ouch. I'm assuming we're meant to stand on this. Okay, maybe not. Just to stand on this. There we go. What the hell is this thing? It's adorable. It's like, how dare you not get hit? A rump. Oh, looks like we're going back in the clouds. Maybe. Maybe not. Eh. It is kind of cute for a boss. Oh great, we're going into the fire, huh? He's also the dungeon's minion. I figured he would be. He looked like he'd be a pet. Okay, suddenly we're in the freaking... like hell from Dark Souls. The chaos area. They really upped the animation for these dungeons. This place looks like it's something puked rainbows here. Alrighty. What's the final boss for this place? This looks promising. As if nothing could possibly go wrong here.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Plot twist, the boss is Matoya.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Oh, come on. We gotta fight the mother piggy. Alright, bacon bits. The Baconator. Oh, could you not, madam? Oh, this is gonna hurt. I might die. Oh my god, we're all dead. We're all gonna die. What the fluff nuggets is this? I can't sprint. I'm gonna die. Yep, to a crisp. I got turned into bacon by bacon. Let's see, where's the... Get out the glow sticks! It's okay, Jebbles. I was doomed anyways. Actually, I'm surprised I lived. Freaking tenderloin. You won't kill me this time, Piggy. Oh wait, we should probably stay away. Only necessary movements. Only necessary movements! Okay. Strawberry now! Choose life! What the fluff muffins? Oh, Pigu, please don't do it to us. Don't do it, Pigu. Think of our feelings. Wonder why after all this time they haven't actually added the Buster Sword as a camo weapon. Or Masamune, for that matter. Like the double-bladed katana that one dude had in Advent Children. Twitching, is that normal? Quite a fight you put up. I never knew familiar creation could be so rough. Thanks for the help, Strawberry. And Chibbles.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Oh boy. Isn't this going to take a lot more ether? You'd think it would because it's bigger Pigu.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Oh, come on. Poor Stola.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
It really looks like it's messing with her health doing that. I don't like it.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Oh, I know Chibbles.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
She sounds like she's gonna
It's still
pass
hard
out.
work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
True.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
I think they're not really using life force ether. I think they're just using like mana ether. That seems a little extreme for what they would be doing. I mean, Ashtola's already been in danger ever since she lost her sight, since she's essentially using her life force just so she can see. Let's see, forgive me, this is a silly question, but of all the creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. That's a good question. Even though it was her first time making a porksy, Master Matoya did a fine job, though she did have Angelo for inspiration. I do wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtola. There's peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Okay, what's next? Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Okay, Strawbelly. Just let me know if you want to join for what I'm assuming is going to be a trial in the future. Here. Oh, Lieutenant, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say. She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions. I know she will make an exception. Follow me. I may or may not be awake. I work tomorrow. Oh, that's okay, Strawberry. Get some sleep if you need to. See, my friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? The Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it here in Alunza, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Not even a speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is. A cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples, for though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. It was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lomenzans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. But you led us to victory against the Black Wolf. You have achieved the impossible again and again and again. I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrin than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder with them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct, in his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently had risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned not of any value. Oh boy. Guess at the rate you're going, I'll be behind in a couple of days. No. You can do it, Strawberry. I believe in you. Let's see, we have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. Shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Teach me, O Rogamami. Let's see, I know not of this city, save what I have read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. The Admiral is right, the cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Lomenzens to make peace with their neighbors. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Oh boy. This could only go well. First, I'm gonna run over here, sell this coin, and repair my gear really quick. Oh wait, it's materia. I hate how quickly materia loses its value. The second Endwalker released, all the good materia from Shadowbringers was worthless. Oh, that's some nice furniture to get from a retainer. Might put that in my mansion. If there's room. Okay. So I guess gotta use the teleporter thingy, go up to the aft castle, and then talk to the two upstairs, essentially. I forgot the pirate girls here sit around like freaking like Yankee girls from Japan. Let's see. Hey, you want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moe and Skate's place at Old Hilferside. It was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped-up bilge rat Sicard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our own trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as we can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. I miss the old days, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. So what I'm getting here is that the pirate girls are getting preggers now. Okay, let's see. Cares about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon himself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, this way. Okay. This away. The Alpha no. Let's see if they have anything to say. See, walking through the city, one would never suspect this was until recently a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Gabu and Graha there one day. See, everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. Hold on a second. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. Second. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan has made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. You mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as of yet. We must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of taking certain provisions, or making certain provisions. Of course you have, Alphino. You think of everything. Let's see, if Alphino's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explain the Executioner's vehement opposition to peace. You remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Yulmore? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Olimza, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshan's Embrace in Lower Lenoska. Shortly, I suggest we make our way there at once. Okay, let's go there. Oh wait, I can fly here now. I keep forgetting that. I'm so used to being stuck on the ground. And being able to fly here is just weird. It appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions, not least of all. Compared to yours and Ikeda's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Raha's right, even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too gentle to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel, but very well, I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? I am. You're the crystal wholesaler. Face. That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? You blew it, Graha. You had one job. Don't look at us, you idiot, you'll give yourself away. Oh, I see, you're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. Yeah, let's go with that. That's right, I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff. Or that's no ordinary crystal. So I'll make an exception. Come with me. Oh boy. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Swear Graha just bungling his way through everything. Let's see. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. See, they went into that tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them. If that's your worry, they're from Ogamoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed, so how much do you want? Ogamoro, taken from the kobolds just as we suspected. Oh, great. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. What the hell are you gonna do? Shouldn't he be like nothing to us? Let's see, I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. We have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you'd lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right, just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's 'cause we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about during their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Gamaro, battered Bleeding Titan himself, raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him, but with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limbs of Lamenza has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Astralicia. I'm sure she won't turn down the invitation. What, are you gonna try to kill the Admiral? I'm sure that'll go well. Let's see, though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Lamensan affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sicard, much as I would have liked to. It is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. Let's see, I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sicard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. You tell him, Alize. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey, a timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limbs of Lamenza are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limbs of Lamenza and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Let's see, is there... Let's see, there's Mist, Upper Decks, Middle Lenoska. Let's go to the Upper Decks, why not? Let's see, Lieutenant, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yeah. Let's see, what do you gotta say? The Astralicia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Curl's Den. I hope you don't end up regretting this. Let's see, Sicard does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. While we have no assurances Sicard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. What does this fool think he's gonna plot? He's gonna kick his ass.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
I want to slap the
Welcome
smugness off his
aboard,
face.
Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
Did her voice change?
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Welp. He's a dead man. I'm assuming. Fuck! What is this, some Devil May Cry shit? He was a pirate until he took a bullet to the knee.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Ah, shit. Here I was expecting to hear a gunshot.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Let's see, there are times when one must stand one's ground even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her as she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition. I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her cells. Let's see. Discussion gave way to a duel. I feared what might unfold, yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. I don't condone what Sicard has been doing. I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? Let's see. Though I'd anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene. The fool glad am I that he did, which would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Let's see. Great ship of Elbrand. See, now I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us, we will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years past, when the Sahagin swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenoska, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrin bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we're like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. So we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Being a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. A single death on the kobold's side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and they're my venture founders. It need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It would therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which LSA would be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesseline would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. This settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. So is this entire update basically nothing but what limbs of politics? So far that seems to be the case. Well, limbs of politics and curing tempering. Oh, hey there, Strife. How you doing? Let's see. Be under no misapprehension, the extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then his was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. So I have no doubt that Alice will succeed with the cure if we can but afford her the time. Okay, just grinding classes? Okay, good. Let's see. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. Sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected at the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. So, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Yep, 5 more to 83 today. Nice. Let's see. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes and it will seem them subdued. Alcé can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. Let's see. Patriarch Zada, if the name sounds familiar, it is because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu, and Tesleen, and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Right. Oh, right. Yeah, alright, I'll talk to him. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. This, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Einzar do the rest. It's time, stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. I gotta leave the party, Chibbles. Those Gabu's parents.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Welp.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can. We must protect Alice!
Oh shit. That it? We good? We're not good. Oh, sweet flippin' Jesus.
You're not alone. you are, Alize.
Son of a bitch.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
How many fucking bombs are you gonna send at us, mate? What do I do? Are you insane? Hope that fool didn't just get himself killed. It's allowing me to click on her, so... Oh, yep, there we go. Oh, this can only end well for me. Son of a bitch. Okay. Good lord.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Do it, bacon bits.
Did it work?
What?
Oh no, are they gonna blame us for that?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
It's okay, Mama Strife. How are you?
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
I hope you can get some sleep soon, Mama Strife.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it.
Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Plot armor? Plot armor? You want to kick in now? Plot armor would be great. That would be a great time for plot armor. I'm assuming he aimed away. Okay.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Alrighty. Let's see, what do we got? So glad that we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible, thank you. See, the treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us. We couldn't have done it without each other. Let's see. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality. It is all thanks to Alizé. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. Admirable seems hell-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well thought, my friend, well thought. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course. It will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lamenza, but all Eorzea. Okay, are we done with politics now? Probably not. Futures rewritten. Is that a dragon shadow? Because it looks like one.
Right.
Oh, I got the
Let's
XIV
return
back
to the Rising Stones.
At the end of the previous stream, so if you go and watch the end of the previous stream, you'll see that Mama Strife.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
There's always something. What do we gotta deal with this time?
What in the world is that?
Great question. What the fuck is that? Because that looks ominous as shit.
Tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Let me guess, a sign of the freaking apocalypse. It's the only thing I can imagine.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Great, there's probably one in Ul'dah and freaking Gridania too.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Nothing shady going on here at all.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Oh boy. I really need a new scythe. This one looks all rusty. Am I at the end of this chapter already? I'm getting close to it anyways. Maybe. Hey there, Luis. Let's see. Though it is invisible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Appears to be business as usual inside the city, but at least will be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Yabu, don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. Okay.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Oh look, a dragon! Like I thought. Oh, that thing looks like a reskin of Bahamut.
The palace! After them!
What the hell? Oh god, you're not gonna lose another arm, are you? Oh, hi. Discount Bahamut.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance. My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
He looks insane.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Good question.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
Okay, he's freaking nuts.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Can we just cut him down now?
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Oh, shit. Could we not? How many people just died?
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in.
Oh, so it really was Bahamut. A weird variation of him.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Are you sure you can even put that out? That's not normal fire, it's like darkness fire. Your scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Garabania. It seems this was purely a social visit. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Tello Leroy's plans, do you think? I for one am at a loss for now. We should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Ariane J are safe. Our objectives are different. I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows act as they did, but Fandaniel will take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. You alright? The rest of us are fine if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut. Which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Let's see, thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though, not quickly enough to save the garden. Alban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. Go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merylwood tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate and take care, both of you. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set out for the tower. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you. And yours again. Rest now while you still can. All the way back to the Rising Stones, huh? Next patch is broken into 2 parts. Part 1 has 6 quests and a dungeon. Part 2 has 3 quests and an instance. Okay. Although I can't help but notice that I'm missing, trials? Shouldn't I have fought, like, the emerald weapon by now? I'm fairly sure I was supposed to. Or the sapphire weapon, or any of the other weapons. Because the last one I fought was Ruby Weapon. I think. Let's see. Though my new are rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Yshtal would return just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I am fully rested now and ready for more. So welcome back. Make yourself comfortable. Let me know if I can get you anything. You know, I gotta say, honestly, aside from what just happened at this end, this felt like a filler chapter. It kind of did. Because nothing all that eventful happened other than, you know, I mean, sure, we found a cure for tempering. That's great and all. But otherwise, it just seemed like not a whole lot going on compared to the other chapters. Or other parts, I should say. Updates. Oh, the weapons are side quests. Okay. See, you're back too. Good, we received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon a lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. The creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her graves, along with detailed instructions on their use. My visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. And it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere, we simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Stinian. Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. Let me and Crow worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Yeah, that's what they feel like so far, Strife. See, well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of Porxies. It would doubtless appreciated, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. See, well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Was ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? I could have done with a rest. Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I'd rather do than write a new future with you. Did he just propose to me? A long future, mind. Whatever the Telephoroi might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. Alright, what's the gut punch cutscene that's about to happen? There's always one. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks, of course, here we go.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Please don't be reckless. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
No, not thank goodness for that. He looks like he's about to die, if he's not already a zombie. Yep, he's a zombie. I swear to God, if Lise dies here. Don't be stupid. Son of a bitch. You can't end it like that, man.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
First of the beasts.
I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess, I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Is this guy is like this game's equivalent of freaking, what's his name, the clown. For some reason I can't think of, yeah, Kefka. He feels like he's this game's equivalent of Kefka.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
I guess this explains why he gets the scythe. Damn. Okay, normally this would be the part where I end it, but I guess I'm going to try to find what those weapon trials and what I guess unlock the next part of Near Raid, because I still haven't unlocked the second one. And then on top of that, the vital part of Eden. So just give me a second, I need to use the restroom and I'll be right back. mean, I could arrange the dying part, Crooks. Oh. Good night, Strawberry. Sleep well. And yes, Crooks, you can join. I mean, I'm not gonna do the 5.5 stuff tonight, but I am gonna do the... or try to find... Well, I don't even know where to go. Where the hell do I go to find these things? The weapon quests and the... Well, I know where to go for Nier, but need to figure out where to go for the weapon quest. Guess let me put this in my house mansion really quick, just to get it out of my inventory. Oh, wait.
Hello, you old man. How you liking the story?
It's okay. 5.4 felt like a filler arc until the end, but otherwise...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been getting good sleep. Well, somewhat good sleep.
I want sleep.
I know you want sleep, but you're so close. You're like on the precipice.
I know. I'm not gonna do 5.5 until the next stream, though.
But you can still do the... what's it called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if there's any place that's suitable for this freaking indoor oriental garden.
Ooh, cute thing.
I got it for my retainer.
That is very cute. Make sure to buy loads of them. You need to outfit every... You need a stone garden. That's what you need. You also kind of need to buff up the whole, inventory thing we were talking about the other day.
Inventory thing?
I don't know, you were mentioning something about, storage capacity.
Yeah, I was saying I wish they'd update the housing storage capacity, but they haven't, and they probably will never do it.
Probably not.
Did I just see a raccoon invade my house?
I'm going through your trash, shut up.
This seems like a decent place for it. Honestly, I'd put it in the freaking... the bathhouse room. But I'm not sure if it can... I don't think it can be put on top of these things.
Maybe?
Let's see.
It would clip. It would probably clip with the water.
Strife said you could find them at the lock.
Oh yeah, like Rogger's
Reach.
Yeah, Rogger's Reach and all that
Or
stuff.
something.
Ooh, there we are.
Okay. Little raccoon.
Yes, little raccoon.
There needs to be a raccoon outfit for you.
With fancy new weapons.
Yeah. You know what they need to add?
What do they need to add?
Okay. You see these fish I have in this aquarium up here?
I'm still following you.
These cherubi fish.
Oh, yes. The whole Tsukiyomi aspect. Love it.
I want them to add a blue version of those fish.
Why would you want to add a blue version of the fish, Tim?
Because I just prefer blue. Head to the locks and speak with the resistance officer. Okay. Alright.
Well,
You have your Crooksy money back, so you be the teleportation taxi.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You volunteered.
Fine. I'll spend my last 800 gil.
Did you spend all your money already? What happened to the housing fund?
I spent it all on materia gambling.
What the hell is wrong with you? You were saving up millions for housing, and you wasted it all on materia?
No, I made triple the amount that I had.
Wait, why are we here? We were going to the locks.
Oh, oops, my bad.
Also...
Yes?
What the fuck is that?
This is the EX trial mount.
Well, I assumed that, but...
It's a winged lynx.
It's like a cat with wings. It's like half veins, half cat, half dragon.
Honey, if a cat looks as cool as this does, this is the only pussy I'd be riding all night.
God damn it.
Anyways, yeah, that's my bad. Locks. Here we go. I made the boo-boo.
So those are the things we're getting this expansion. That makes me wonder what the final one's gonna look like.
It's gonna be rainbow.
I mean, I would assume that it's based on some old Final Fantasy lore.
It should
maybe.
be around here.
I don't know, was the robot dragon thing based on anything from previous Final Fantasies?
That just looked like a Transformer or a Gundam.
I know. Resistance fighters, no, that's not that guy.
Oh, it's the blue plus thingy. It's the quest with the blue checkmark and plus thingy.
Oh, Sleep Now and Sapphire.
Yes, that is Sapphire weapon, which you're gonna hate because I think that's a solo one for the first little bit.
Oh, of course.
You do get, I think.
Of course, Chibbles would want a rainbow cat.
I want the rainbow cat too. I want the rainbow cat.
Let's see. I'm afraid
I want an LGBT pussy.
Why?
Along with big kitty titties.
So what, are you saying that you're gonna turn into a freaking female Hrothgar when those get added?
Oh no. Oh no. I am just going to go after all the male Hrothgar.
Let's see, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. What fellow?
Follow. It's the arrow thing. I think it's over here.
Right.
I'm looking on your stream to figure out where exactly it is.
I can't tell, but I'm tired. I'm not really looking at the mini-map.
Yeah, right here.
Ready to head out? Yeah.
Okay, so it must be a solo instance or something.
Yeah, probably.
Nice, GB. All I did today was farm Endwalker trials, which I got my paladin weapon, I got my red mage weapon, I got samurai weapon, and I got the mount.
Oh my god, I just thought about it. What if the final cat mount is Neon Cat So it's just a cat with a Pop-Tart body and it shits rainbows while it's flying.
Oh, yeah. Trust me.
Do it, Final Fantasy X Neon Cat crossover.
Trust me, Chibi. The Sage weapon is so good. I highly recommend it.
Let's see. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. Take it you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival.
I would love to do it with you, Chibi. I've cleared it at least 17 times already. I've seen Enrage only a few times, and that sucks. I don't know the fight, so I won't be able to do callouts, though.
Glad you can make it. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: synthetic orosite system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of orosite. Can't say much for the synthetic sort of this at this stage, but I've encountered real orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking of officers. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Ugh. So much reading. Let's see. Valdolin has come bearing vital information. Trace the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlet, which appears to be where it was built. While El Amigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlet lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. Seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. Now the weapon project has brought them home. As the place is now rife with Imperials, they have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all. As the crow flies, in fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you. Oh, great. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. As he said, still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Gotta leave the party.
Alrighty, sounds good. I will leave. There you go.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Great.
You're gonna love it. It's like a whole Gundam thing.
Okay. The fuck is this? Please tell me I get to pilot this. Here it is. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G-Warrior. No elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azasalah, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Oh my god, I'm actually piloting this thing. Prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics.
As I told you, it's Gundam.
It's got a fucking beam saber. Want to try attacking the guidance system? Don't worry, it won't fight back. G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. Okay, so long distance attack. Got a combo. A freaking Kamehameha. A spirit bomb. Healing. I cannot express how much moister than an oyster this makes me. So far good, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? E-Warrior also comes equipped with the Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. And where's this Pyretic Booster? Oh, neat. More improved, but as soon as you don't mind, your arm becomes less practically stable as time. Okay. I'll try using the pirate to destroy the target. Alrighty. And the node will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession, but with your increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Alright, final trial. See, we've covered offense, now to look at the defenses, where the Ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely, as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapon, so watch out. Okay. Seems easy enough. Huh. No way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. Well, shit. Oh wait, I'm being incredibly dumb right now. Okay, Easy enough. Now, why have they not made a mount out of this yet? Daddy wants. Are you sufficiently prepared?
I'm guessing you really like it.
Yes. Daddy likes mechs. Give me mechs.
Don't worry, I just muted myself for when you were doing the training.
Okay.
Do you want me to mute myself again so you
Yeah, sure.
experienced it? Alright, I will mute myself.
Then we shall depart for Terran Cliff at once. Terran Cliff. Oh, this is not what I was expecting to have to do. What the fuck is that? Seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? We're almost there, you'd better have your wits about you. Yeah, sure. G-Warrior, do the thing. Okay, that's awesome. Tornado strike. Yes, okay, now always with a joke at the ready. Wait, you're not joking, are you? Alright. That thing looks less mechanical and more alien. Is that thing what the Sapphire weapon looked like in freaking Final Fantasy VII? Get 4 to lose, it's all or nothing. Oh boy. Wait, you're just gonna activate Oversoul from the beginning? There's combat sample ready. Wait, Hydrus? I think I remember that guy. I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Oh, shit. Oh, fudge nuggets. Cliff Breach. I don't know what to do against that. I hope that ain't aimed toward me. Yeah, it's not good. Shit. There we go. But excuse you, good sir? Well, this doesn't hurt. Fuck. Okay, is this thing gonna pop up or not? I hope that's not aimed at me! I know exactly where this is going, just like last time. Yep. You fucking what, mate? Please don't let me die from this. Oh wait, this thing needs to die now. I think I screwed the pooch. Yep, I'm gonna wipe. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe I won't. Last moment. Jesus Christ. Whew. I was almost screwed there. Target has been silenced. So now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. This is a new place. Let's see, you did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and this researcher should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information before it is dismantled. Perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe.
Welcome to the new housing area in probably a future expansion.
I don't know, I get the feeling we're almost done with this planet.
Almost. Maybe.
Well, just because with the way the story's going, I feel like...
Well, we haven't seen Mericidia yet. The southern continent.
Well, Mericidia were a bunch of dragons, though. And they came from a different planet.
True. Very true.
Let's see, we should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems a good way to die as any. XI. Let's see. Recon? Why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. My question would be, why are they wearing late Allegan gear? You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll practically be useless in a real fight. You have a solution, Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? Of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. Oh, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest and the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. I had the best brothers and sister a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre, and I'm counting on you, Rex. He always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. So they didn't even have the guy with blue hair pilot the sapphire weapon. The owl made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets.
I'm kind of feeling that these people are kind of giving us a handicap because they're not piloting the weapons that they were intended to pilot. So they do not have the experts behind the wheel.
Pretty much. Let's see, come on, Sapphire, we may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Recon, my poor boy, you were braver than most could ever hope to be. As we feared, I'm sorry, guys. First Melisandre, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Oh, I'm assuming emerald weapons next. Try to get some sleep. Have to go out tomorrow. Wish I could stay if I could. It's okay, Chibbles. Have a good night. Sleep well. Head pats for the Chibbles. Let's see, tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though it seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsar played no small part. The first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwits. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my units slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon as you led the charge into the Praetorium. We were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Valsar. On the verge of death, the gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy, I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down then and there and then, had I not sensed the truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, since I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. Treating. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Fortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Why couldn't you voice it instead of me having to read? My mouth is going dry from all the reading. Let's see. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions, and it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation result is the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? The death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you, sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. There is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. So I need to go to Porta Praetora. Okay. Alright, Emerald weapon next, I'm assuming.
Yep, that would be...
Guessing Sapphire weapon was from 5.3.
Yes.
And then Emerald weapon is 5.4.
And the thing is, it's all about exposition with these, so it's about the same amount of talking and
Of
stuff.
course. Great. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey all the way to Turncliffe. Go ahead, what were you saying?
Unfortunately, I think that was the only time that you'll be able to pilot that Gundam.
Oh, I figured. Let's see, judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. Astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising the rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined, if we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Sapphire weapon bust? Really? They gave you furniture for this?
Yep, they give you furniture. They give you the trophies.
Huh.
So you better find out where to put them in the house.
I don't really have room.
Well, then you're shit out of luck.
I mean, I could probably remove something, but yeah. Let's see, I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. They really went far out of their way to animate that sweat, and it looks so out of place.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so you've returned, young Alfred, or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. Tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Cid Garland and Gaius van Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late, defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlet. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know, only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now, Sidnon Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Belsar, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. This guy's a real prick. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. I know how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? Why in the hell is this guy working out in front of a bunch of kids?
Good question.
What are you doing here? Wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ally, yes, and you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion, what an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child, I will show you the way. Oh boy.
I'm pretty sure what he was offering was not a hand.
Yeah. Let's see. Emerald weapon, joy.
Yep.
Ah, it's good to see you. I'm pleased to report that Master Garwin and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way.
Oh, my returner's back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Money.
Work those streets, Crooksy. See, all set for the journey ahead? Yeah, sure. Fairly sure you asked the same thing, Strife. See, now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Ikeda's arrival. Thanks for coming. All over my face. So what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below is not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. See, the problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, logical choice would be Eorzea. Traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line of Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. After Chocobo Severa, it seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in the eastern Lenoska, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdolin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Ikeda and I head for Castrum Marinum. If we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. Where this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an ironwork submersible to help Ikeda and guys reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there. Great. So I'm going under the ocean. What could go wrong?
Under the sea. Under the sea.
It's time we depart. It'll let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Ugh.
It sounds like you don't like water.
I don't mind water. I just don't like things that live in the ocean. See, in the event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum security fails, this submersible of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Thanks for the raid, Moody Paso! How are you? How'd your stream go? What were you streaming? See, but before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating. Also, hello Raiders, how are you? Hope y'all had a good time with Moody Paso. These are some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid. So you have our thanks after all. Forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do it likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Yeah, I'm good. Doing more MSQ on my alt. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I just finished the 5.4 update. And I'm working on catching up on these weapon trials and the I guess
Puppet's bunker.
Yeah, the Puppet's bunker. I need to unlock that.
And do it.
Yeah, and do it. And then after that, I'll probably end the stream, but that's probably going to take another hour or so.
Ah, you'll be fine. I'm here with you. Hello, everybody.
Yes, there's a raccoon in with me.
There is a raccoon in chat, yes. Careful, I do not bite. Or no,
You
I guess
do? You've got rabies.
Fuck you.
Hold on a second. Let's see, had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Oh boy. Well, alright, Crooksy, invite me.
Alrighty.
By the way, if you want to join, feel free.
I will be giving you lead. There we go.
Okay. Let's see here. Do that. Go this. I forgot about Memorial Missouri. Oh, I still need to unlock the extreme version of Warrior of Light, and I guess this after we finish this.
Yep.
Queued up. Guys, I don't think your gunblade's long enough.
It needs to be Sephiroth level.
I mean, Sephiroth doesn't have a gunblade, though.
Could you imagine if he did?
Ugh.
Oh. Oh. Yes!
What the hell is this? It's a level 1 quest here called Memories Rekindled.
Memories rekindled?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of those, like, you can't use the journal or the map to find it.
Oh. See, I nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Like getting some boontanny. Let's see. God, don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. Don't tell me. I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes. I may not be the graybeard I am.
Yeah, that's the new game plus.
Oh, that's New Game Plus. I thought it was based on the name, but I wasn't sure. But I reckon you've a memory or two you'd been keen on remembering, so what say ye join me for a while before ye return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. Oh, that didn't take long. You now have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. Special rules. Okay.
Oh, it's Cynthric.
Hmm?
Fucking, I did the thingy. I got those material chests.
Uh-huh.
I fucking have the chair.
I've had the chair for a long time.
Yeah, I haven't had the chair. This is fun. This is nice. I love this.
You know that's craftable, right?
Yes, but I got it for free. But I got it for free.
Of course.
Because free is always better.
Give me 1.3 mil so I can get the what's it called? Is it the emerald weapon? The
No.
magicked bed mount.
No. No. Alright. Looks like I am...
Look, Father, is the power we command. Oh boy.
Kind of free, yes. Kind of free. It did cost seals, It did cost seals. Yeah, no, I've been obsessed with those seal loot boxes for the Grand Companies. Oh, by the way, you will never get rid of the chorus for this.
Yeah, I figured.
Big fat chuckles, the big fat chuckles.
God damn it, Crooks.
What?
Why must you taint everything?
What? Everybody said it.
You tainted all the moves of Sage, and now you have tainted the chorus of this.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
Excuse me?
Yeah. This is how trials are now.
Okay, why do those look like those are explosives?
They've got magnets on them too, so...
Oh
be
my
careful.
god.
Yeah.
You could have said that about 5 seconds earlier.
I just noticed them. It's been a while since I've done this fight. Besides, you're not healing. You just need a DPS. A good little tool. Oh god.
Oh great, there's a freaking ledge too.
Yep.
Didn't notice that until now.
I'll get this person.
Oh god. Oh, the arena's getting smaller, I can't help but notice.
Oh, yeah, I'm just noticing this too. Great.
What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Fight! I'm shielding you as much as I can, sir. Oh, that's a tank buster.
Joy.
As one person just runs right off. bombs again.
Son of a bitch. Oh my god, there's no room.
Oh. Yeah, yep. This is Trials from now on.
What, hell?
Yes. This is Toho levels of bullet hell.
I mean, I figured we were stuck with bullet hell as soon as they added Nier to the game.
Oh god, it's grabby hands. It's the grabby hands.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, yeah. Move, move, move.
I mean, I'm moving. Ain't making it easy, though.
Oh no, oh no, blue circle, blue circle.
I can't help but notice this thing hasn't oversold yet.
Oh, yeah, this is like Ruby Weapon, 2 phases.
God damn it.
I think. Oh, fuck. Over here, you're gonna die. You're gonna die.
I live.
There we go. I've seen way too many Reapers just like...
Thank God for Reaper teleport.
I was gonna rescue.
Reaper is the new Dragoon.
I was gonna rescue, but yeah, I didn't want to risk jumping off after rescuing. I think it's safe for you to LB here.
Oh, are you sure? Are you really sure? Because I don't want to screw anything up.
Yeah, he's at 8% and he's gonna reset in the second phase anyways, I think.
Alright. Don't make me regret this.
You're fine. Hands, watch for the orbs.
Come on, you can make that mount. What mount?
Okay, phase change.
Oh, the chair. Yeah, I've already got the chair, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, you can make the magic bed?
Yeah, you can make the magic bed.
Well, I knew that. I meant Moody Passo's thing. Oh. I'd be very grateful if you did.
Ooh, what?
But I'm also a broke bish, so,
Yeah, no, same. Oh, by the way...
I can't afford anything at the moment.
Oh, no.
Oh, you've got to be floofing kidding me.
Oh, hi!
Oh, great. Now it is gold weapon.
Yeah, oh, mm-hmm. Oh, boy.
Well, at least there's...
Oh, if you like the first phase, you're going up the second phase.
I don't think I am going to like this phase, Crooks. This looks painful.
Yeah, it is very painful. I'm just gonna pop hollows here and hope nobody takes it.
Oh my god, what do I do?
Oh no, oh no. You're gonna get pushed back.
I'm gonna get pushed into an AoE. Yep.
Yep.
Why, Gaius? Why? Oh! My muffins.
I told you, you're gonna love this fight.
I don't think I do, Crooksy. I don't think I like this fight at all.
Babine is good, though.
It is bullet hell.
Oh god, no.
I deal with enough bullet hell in freaking Doom Eternal.
running. Yeah, I realized that. I will keep you alive as much as I can.
Great.
Oh.
Now what? Are you
Ad phase.
butt floofing me?
Oh, yes, ad phase. Oh no. Oh.
What the floofer?
Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
You're turning me into you, Crooks.
I know, it's contagious. Oh. From the north.
Bitch.
From the north.
Scree!
I cannot keep hard resing this fucking monk.
Oh, come on.
Good thing is the fight's almost done. Oh, no.
I'm gonna regret using this move right now.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going. Ow.
Hi.
My god. Oh, it's dead.
Yep. Try that on the extreme.
I guess that wasn't so bad compared to Ruby Weapon. But still. Or the second phase of Ruby Weapon. Second phase of Ruby Weapon was stressful as shit.
Oh. Yeah, you're not gonna like the next weapon then.
Great.
Hold
Well,
on,
I'm not doing that one until 5.5 stuff. So next stream.
I need a drink.
Because you're a drunkard.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Strife. So, the loot boxes that I was referring to are the Grand Company ones. They're at the very bottom of the menu under the Material tab. If you go to the bottom, it's 3.0 and 4.0. 4.0 has the most mounts that you can get, but it also has like a variety of like 70 plus minions that you can grab. It's random, you only get one, and yeah, I think they introduced it earlier this month for captains as a seal sync.
Okay, thank you, Moody Paso. Let's see, and so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right, if I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly return for assisting with the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape, meaning the way is now clear for Cid to inspect the War Machinist's remains. Got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Ikeda was once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castramosydins was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We'll do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. For that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed, I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Oh, here we go with the echo again.
I think you can actually access the next weapon without doing the main story quest.
Oh, I figure I can, but I'm just want to save it for the next thing. See, Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon, too, everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orocyte system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. Unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To them, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. I want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Why don't you come with me? If Mons and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Wurlet's freedom. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. I'll forever be at your side, Allie. take her to the holding cells. Well. Oh, let me go. So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the cash to my father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. Counting on you, Alphonse, to let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you, too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes. She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Ooh. Why, Rex, why? 10 out of 10 voice acting.
You should really go for the jobs in it. Break out into a new field.
The what?
Why, Rex? Why?
No.
As you feign tears and... you know.
I'd rather not. Too tired. See, guys, once we've retracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. See, Severa's taking care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. The vision you witnessed is indeed true. Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There's one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen, I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlet 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenosier Galvus and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Wurlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. Mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Wurlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. And as far as my legs could carry me, it was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Allie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself, but for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdalun's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change.
Spoiler alert, she escaped. No.
I figured.
I don't think she did. I can't remember the story.
I wouldn't be surprised if she does.
And I
wouldn't be surprised if she dies.
I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see Denise Richards again.
See, though you've overcome the Emerald weapon, is hardly cause for celebration, with a young life cut short. His death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. Suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Allie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandria and Recon too, they died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father knew. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. First, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens Van Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machine of the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project, not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens Van Varo, I must admit it was only recently that I first heard that name. Anyone's used his knowledge of Magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose to the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way, you, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge, all that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks in your body are his handiwork. Yes, to Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings in which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. See, it's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others, but if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens. And then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. Give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots were the only ones who were able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. His masterpiece is the worst of them all. When I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlet. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him, failed you all. I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, even if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Ally, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I'll do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. He's... sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ally, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Melisandre, aren't you? You're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... Let my father your strength, save Alphonse. And that's essentially what I've been doing already, while trying to. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes, but I have a good feeling about his new friend. She's gonna die. I can already tell. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, guys, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Is it wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. God dang it, Crooks.
What?
That freaking...
What did I do?
The freaking meme you linked me.
What? I thought it was funny.
It is funny, but it's cursed also.
How is it cursed?
Oh, I don't know, Crooks. Maybe because it's a tiny person and it says Mijitsu partial arts.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Let's see, we recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with, rather than you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Shit, another cutscene. Please tell me this one's voiced. It's probably not. Three weapons, three pitiful displays of ineptitude. Oh, God. Make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. You're making the kids torture him? What the fuck?
Yeah?
And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius after everything I've done for her? And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. This is really screwed up. Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Freaking face.
He looks like...
He looks like an old man trying really hard to be Fabio.
He looks British.
You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you want to get him to get better, don't you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Cynthric.
What?
He looks like the berries and cream guy.
God damn it, Crooks. There's a good boy. Now let's try again. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. This is really fucked up. Like, I'm surprised this game's still rated T. Burn out the bad. Oh boy. I don't even want to repeat that. It's not that, it's just they're repeating it over and over. Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. Oh god, that smile. Don't corrupt the kid. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken, and since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I'd choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Belsar, whatever it takes, and if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic oversight system do the work. View as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. This is really fucked. Lord Valen's preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Zip. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Oh God, why? You're not helping the context, Square. Not making the context look any better. FBI, open up. It's still going. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. Melisandre, Recon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. It's still going. So, is it ready or not? Trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orsite system, loading diamond weapon simulation. And he's a dead man. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Oh, whatever your name is, the time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you let my family go. Jesus Christ, dude, right in front of them? You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. And he is juice now. I just know if this is what it takes to protect you both. I love you, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Where's my prey? Organic core overwrite complete. Xenosia Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orsite system. So they literally killed him for no reason. Ugh. Revolting in what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Unfortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Are you kidding me? Sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. Oh, that was a mistake on your part. What is with the making insane characters now? My, never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Venvaro bargaining with savages. Ha! More fool for him for trusting me in the first place. Oh, good morning, Giz. Alright, I will do that one in the next update. Or next stream, I guess. Let's talk to this guy. Wait, I didn't get a thing for the emerald weapon.
Extreme Trials. Extreme Trials.
I'm going to unlock it. I'm not going to do it. Let's see.
But you want the whips. You want the whips.
I'm not going to do it right now. Wait, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machine, which is more than a mere hobby. It's the wind in my sails. Why, yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oof, gods be good. This thing weighs a ton. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. So, what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold, the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian villain, the Jumentus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon. I assure you I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps the most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Werlet. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Giggity. What got me trippy? Let's see. Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius's renowned Terminus Est gunblade technique. Though on a much larger scale, I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Ooh, you're so lucky. My goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. Characters like this motherfucker. Before I pour myself a nice glass of local Iraq, I think it's time for us to fire up the real virtuality combat simulation Experiencinator to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you.
Hey, Gazaria, how you doing? Extreme Trial.
We like tacos, we like tacos.
Oh yes, we do like the taco.
In the coming fight, you will fight a sussy baka. Just why?
Yes.
I mean, you are a sussy baka, but still.
Of course. Would you have it any other way? Don't answer that.
I mean, I could. Anyways, now to unlock the Near Dungeon. So they're gonna play Poppy Playtime? I don't freaking own that game, and I really don't want to.
Wait, Poppy Playtime? Is that on Steam?
It is.
I'm looking it up right now.
It's another freaking episodic horror game like freaking Bendy.
A man after my own heart.
First of all, Gazaria is a girl. But
a woman after my own heart.
That's besides the point. Freaking Poppy Playtime. It's basically FNAF, but with toy people.
Oh, similar to Sophie's Curse?
No. It's like FNAF, but you walk around and explore. Well, basically, it's like if Bendy's ink machine was like FNAF. but it was about toys rather than animatronics.
Oh boy. A horror Toy Story. Gotta love it.
Pretty much. You're in a toy factory. But anyways, I don't own that game. I have no intention of buying it at the moment.
Wait, hold on. Why is there a repeatable quest here?
I don't know. You tell me. See, Lolly, I knew you'd be here sooner or later, Ho, and remember the carnival I told you about, don't you? We've finished preparing, which means it's nearly time to open celebrations with the unfurling of the banners, but first we'll need an officially sanctioned bearer to present said banners to 3 of our people. And why not let you do the honors? Others are clamoring for the task, make no mistake, it's an important and highly coveted duty, you understand, but I couldn't deprive you of this opportunity to experience God culture hands-on. Consider it a thank you for keeping Anog and Konog from blowing themselves up and look sharp. We haven't got all night. Ugh. The deliver carnival banners. Time already, is it? Oh, my hands are so sweaty. Mom spaghetti, do take care now. I'd hate to be the one that drops the banner. Oh, well done you. Let's share a drink once it's safely unfurled, eh? Carnival is our way of showing appreciation for each other, and I certainly appreciate you keeping this banner from slipping away like a greased eel. Right. Ah, you'll be the bearer. Well, hand it over. This is what we've all been waiting for. Ah, the colors of Kamra. They speak of our village, our lives, our very souls, except this one. Never really cared for this one. It looks like it tripped halfway through the journey from beige to yellow and fell in a ditch. Let's see, so the role of bearer went to the outsider after all. Nothing you can't handle, I hope. It's not that I think the chief made a poor choice, mind. A bit of a waste, yes, but there's no better way for you to introduce yourself to the rest of the village, and when you know it, you're not so bad. Just get to the dungeon. Ugh.
Oh. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be waiting here for the next 4 hours while you unlock the stupid raid.
Ugh. Finished, have you? Hopefully speaking with those folks helped impress upon you that this wasn't just some menial errand anyone could have done. I'm pretty sure it was. Now, the slightest mishap in the banner delivery process would have spelled disaster, you hear? Now, without further ado, let the carnival begin. Just kill me.
You're already dying via story quest. There's nothing that can be done to help you.
Pretty much. I just want to get to Nier Automata so I can have my existential crisis.
Oh, I've had that dilemma, Kazaria. It sucks not living in a country where Krispy Kreme isn't a thing.
Fuck. This is why we didn't get Hildebrand, because they decided to put random Hildebrand-style cutscenes throughout the game.
Oh, yes.
Or throughout Shadowbringers, anyways. See, no need to stand there waiting for someone to give you more work to do. Go and witness the fruits of our labors. Revel, frolic, etc. you needed a task that badly, you can set yourself to working up an appetite. I expect you to partake heartily of our traditional cuisine, not to mention the drinks. Time to get crunk! Let's see, stones, spare me these menial tasks if I see one more streamer. Excuse you, I'm streaming. Why, if it isn't Ikeda and run absolutely ragged with tedious carnival duties, no doubt. It is indeed my solemn duty to eat my weight in carnival food. If I'm head down delivering the banners, thank you very much. Eating? Are you mad? There's no time for that. We've got the key to activate. All of this festive nonsense has been unnecessary distraction, but Konog and I did manage to make some real progress while the chief wasn't looking. If you want the details, and I know you do, you'll have to meet us at the usual place. The last thing we need is half the village drunkenly eavesdropping. Yes, Happy New Year's. We're like booty bringers. I mean, it is near, and there is a lot of booty in near.
Happy New Year's, Caesarea.
I wonder if this new year is the one where COVID mutates into a zombie virus.
I don't know, we already have an umbrella corporation. Wouldn't
Well,
surprise me.
I mean, from what I've seen, they've been giving out mixed signals here. On one hand, I keep hearing some people say, "Oh, the freaking Omicron variant isn't as bad as the Delta variant," but then,
I'm calling. Okay,
but then
off, I'm
ever
calling
since
bullshit on that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But ever since then, ever since the Omicron variant became the main variant now like there's been a huge surge in the virus spreading, which means it's probably more contagious than the old version.
Oh, it definitely is. Right after Boxing Day in my area, our cases have been going up by, I think it was 50, then 70, then 90, and then we just passed 100 this past on the 30th.
At this rate, people are only going to be able to work from home.
Yeah.
If this kind of crap keeps up.
I'm off to bed. We'll check on Matt's when he gets up. Okay, Moody, thank you for passing by.
By the way, Moody, go ahead and feel free to add me to your friend list on Final Fantasy, because apparently I haven't added you yet.
Is that to hit him up for more favor?
And thank you, Moody. Thanks again for the raid and all that.
Oh yeah, no, we're not saying that. I live in Canada, so I'm on a giant rock. So since flooding is not gonna have an effect on us when global warming comes through, it's gonna be the virus. Swear to God.
Somehow COVID's gonna like fuse with tuberculosis and make some super virus.
Don't you dare say that. Canada is awesome. Yes. I'm very lucky to live here.
Let's see, we haven't even got to the part where Anog and I argue yet. And I'm already knackered. Let's see. There you are. Let's review our work, shall we? Doubtless you've forgotten some significant detail. As hopefully, Even you will recall, we required a source of energy to restore functionality to the so-called key 2P told us about. We obtained said source in the form of a knocker's crystalline carapace, though the transference of energy from crystal to key proved a challenge. Nothing that Konog and I, in my infinite wisdom, can handle, however. You'll find your faith in us well rewarded. The key is now fully powered, and as far as we can tell, functional, so I dare say you will soon be capable of smiting our enemies with the press of a button. Or we would be if we had the first clue as to how to operate the blasted thing. Indeed, it seems the key is a more complicated device than we anticipated. Thus far, we have succeeded only in making it display a series of strange glyphs. We presented these to the pod for translation, of course, but we cannot make heads nor tails of its terminology, no matter how many times we prompted it to explain. The androids appear to have an intuitive, or at least finely honed, grasp of technology, so I have no doubt that 2P would know, but she showed no signs of miraculously awakening, that's for certain. You pod, can 2P be revived? Analyzing android repair sequence, error detected, confirming details, damage to internal mechanism detected, proposal replace the damaged part. So with a replacement part repair is possible, I dare say facilitating that process would prove more efficient than continuing our fruitless experimentation with the key. I would hardly call wandering the factory for days on end with the barest idea of what sort of part we're looking for efficient. So unless our friend here just happened to stumble upon a room filled with android corpses ripe for the harvesting. Now that you mention it. Odd but superlative. He will take us there at once. We'll bring Pod 2. It can tell us if any of the androids still have the part we need. Onward! What's wrong button?
Is it the wrong button, though?
Yes, it is.
There's no way. Oh. Oopsies.
Is there no fast travel here?
No, there isn't.
Oh, well, crap.
Good luck.
Won't take long. Wish I could use a mount.
He says...
Wait, are you sure there's no fast travel? Because I just passed a vending machine that said passage to Zone 1.
Oops.
God damn it, Chris. I ran by it because you said there was no fast travel.
As far as I understood.
This is why you are a raccoon.
Yes, yes, yes.
The music for this place reminds me of freaking Zone of the Enders. See, not that I'm eager to take part in an android, but how do we do that? Tactical support units are authorized to recover android parts and carry out replacement and repair operations. Okay. Look inside the androids in a giant step forward toward our ultimate goal. Wahaha! By the by, where are we going? See, with the chat modes in Say, use the keyboard and software to enter phase and to attract the easily distracted dwarf's attention. Over here is a Konog. Pod, stop dallying. Well, disturbing. Color of the garb is different, but they do appear to be the same make as 2P. Which means, ghoulish or not, we can make use of them. This is truly excellent, Konog. My understanding is that the pod should be able to salvage the correct part and initiate the repairs. Let's see. As we instructed every single time, go on, pod, fix 2P. Those bloodstains? Did it work? Restore, though. Was I saying? Wahaha! Sweet success. Let's not waste any more time about it. 2P, do you remember what happened? I was damaged in combat and you brought me here. Then you wildly inconvenienced us by dying on the table, yes? Fortunately for you, we were clever enough to pick up Pod here. And by the fact that we're having this conversation, I assume it succeeded in repairing the damage. Let's see, did you locate the key as I instructed? Despite how little information we had to go on, we did. It's fully operational as far as we can tell, so can he use it? Looks like a scouter. A radar of some sort. Okay, it definitely is a radar. Oh boy, what have you done? An earthquake, everyone outside now! The hell did you do? The fucking war zone. Mountain, what happened to the mountain? It got blown the fuck up, that's what. This isn't an Agwug. Oh boy. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Yippee, now there are too many. Worked for me, don't be. Hack them or something? What is the meaning of this? It means that your assistance is no longer necessary. Oh, she's betraying us. Great. Hey there, 2B. Oh, don't do anything stupid. Have it your way then, see this world to its end. I know I worried, but I thought she was our friend. And who are you? You're about to turn white because if so. I'm your number 2 Type B unit, but you may call me 2B. I'm here to destroy the androids in white. We can discuss this later. Right now, we've got to stop 2P. Okay, Puppet's bunker's unlocked.
Yay.
Joy.
Alright.
What have I done?
Alright, let's do this.
You've made a fine mess of things, to be sure, but it's hardly the first time. Nothing for it but to fix it. Be careful, they may intend for us to follow. Okay. You... As soon as I find it. It's bunker. Now this will definitely be the last thing of this stream.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Yes, Krooks. It's 6:30 in the morning. Also, I have a bowl of cream of wheat sitting in front of me that I would like to eat before it gets too cold.
Wait, you eat cream of wheat?
Yeah,
Warm?
Yeah. It's the way I've always eaten it. Not just warm, hot, with bacon in it.
Your age, I swear.
Huh? What'd you say about age? That's the way it's always been shown to me. I've never seen anyone eat it cold.
Maybe that's because I don't eat cream of wheat, because it reminds me of oatmeal.
Or maybe that's because you live in Canada, where everything is snow and ice and death. Just kidding. And beavers. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, beaver tail is a delicacy up here.
Sick.
And technically, the artificial vanilla flavoring, I know where it comes from.
Yeah, where does it come from, Crooksy?
The anal glands of the beavers.
The anal glands of the beavers.
Yep.
You can't be serious.
Nope. I'm serious. Here.
Crooks, you are about to ruin artificial vanilla for everybody. If this is real.
National Geographic. And it's natural flavoring because it comes from the beaver's anal glands. It's similar to how a cat kind of marks its territory, those kinds of glands, but from the beaver.
Beaver butts emit goo used for vanilla flavoring. God fucking damn it, why National Geographic? Some things you're supposed to keep from the public. I'd rather not know.
Well, now you do. I've known this for years. I only get natural, like the actual organic stuff now, ever since I learned about that fact.
How did they ever make artificial vanilla? It's not like the vanilla plant is going out or freaking...
Yeah, but it's cheaper, and and you're paying for essentially the processing method of vanilla bean to vanilla extract. Squeezing it out of the beaver anal glands is actually a lot cheaper, because all you need to do is just take those 2 walnuts and put it through a strainer.
End me. Just end me.
Don't tell me you've had artificial vanilla recently.
I don't know. Because I don't know whether the vanilla and the freaking vanilla ice cream I eat is real or not.
If it's the cheap stuff, sorry to say.
Breyers? Is Breyers cheap?
Beaver nut. You're eating beaver nut.
Yeah. Why must your country ruin everything, Crooks?
It's not my country.
But your country's where the beavers are.
No.
Eradicate the beavers, Crooks. Eradicate them.
Beavers are from your end too. Jesus Christ.
Eradicate them. So that the world is not haunted by artificial beaver vanilla.
Oh my god.
It's not even beaver nut, it's beaver freaking... It's beaver musk, essentially.
Yeah, it's beaver musk. They use castoreum.
It's the kind of crap they use to mark their territory.
Along with their urine, yes.
Ugh.
Yes, so artificial vanilla is beaver nut.
Kill me.
Sorry, you're already doing that to yourself.
You did this!
I didn't do shit!
You brought this knowledge that I want to unlearn to my attention.
Make sure to read your ingredient labels.
I don't even know if I can trust the ingredient labels because America freaking lies about whether something's natural all the time. Like what you just said, the whole natural because it comes from a beaver. That's the kind of bullshit they pull. Because,
Besides, it's not Canada FDA, it's American FDA.
well, they probably do the same thing in Canada, honestly. But,
probably, but different divisions.
Because, like,
but see,
in America, one thing...
This is why I do not eat ice cream anymore.
In America, one thing they did was, they tried to make restaurants stop cooking food with lard for the sake of health. The food didn't taste as good as anymore. So to get around it, they cooked it with lard anyways, but they just said it was made with animal products rather than saying lard.
Right.
And that's how they got around that. Because freaking French fries from McDonald's are cooked in lard.
I figured that was the case.
Just kill me.
You're already doing it to yourself. I don't need to contribute to this.
You have ruined vanilla. Next, you'll say that even real vanilla is tainted because the way the real vanilla gets its flavors from beavers marking them.
No, actually, real vanilla is extracted from the vanilla pod.
Well, I know, but I could see you saying something like that.
Mm.
Now what? What have you done? Come on. For the people that can't see, Brooksy just sent me a picture of a beaver doing what can only be described as an O face, or a screaming face. And then he just types the text, the face they make when they're extracting it.
I will be posting this in the Discord as well, under memes. Enjoy.
The things you have done.
I have only endeavored to broaden your horizons on artificial food products because the FDA is fucked. But remember, it wouldn't be approved for human consumption if it wasn't poisonous, because it's always provided in a less than lethal dose in each serving.
If it wasn't poisonous?
Yeah. You know how too much of one thing is not good for you?
Yeah.
It's the same concept here. If you eat too much beaver nut, it's not good for you.
I wonder why, Crooks. So you've even depressed the world. That's why it's playing depressing music in the game.
Once again, not my fault.
Damn it.
How's everybody's morning going?
And he sends me a picture of a freaking beaver holding a vanilla ice cream cone with the text yes on it. Did you find that or did you make that?
I found it.
Why would someone else make that? It seems like something very random unless someone else, who's just as much of a troll as you are, did that after showing that to somebody.
I have no idea. Why are you still going on about it?
Because my world has been flipped upside down. I'm now in Australia.
Oh. Oh. Oh, great. They also use it for raspberry flavoring, too.
I don't eat raspberry flavor, so I'm good on that.
It's for anybody who eats artificial raspberry flavor.
Ugh.
Yeah. Depending on what part is...
So your cough drops covered in nut. Your Tootsie Roll Pops, lollipops, covered in beaver nut. Probably some Starburst. Little do you know, the juice that's in the raspberry Starburst is beaver nut. Ugh. I'm starting to think we're not going to get this queue.
Oh no, we are. I went healer for this specifically.
Well, yeah, but you're one person out of...
6.
Well, more than 6. It's 3 parties, Crooks.
Yeah, that's true. At least I'm trying to help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't understand why people aren't running this raid. Normally people still run Alliance raid.
Well, there isn't really... Well, first of all, Crooks, probably because it's freaking 6:48 in the morning.
Oh, that's true.
Also, because they're busy doing other raids, so the only context in which they would have to do this is if they want glamour or if they're doing Alliance raid roulettes, which the daily reset isn't until 9 in the morning. In my time, anyways. Which, what the hell did they do the daily reset? Because last I remember, it used to be like 3 in the morning, just like PSO2.
As far as I understood, they only reset the tombstones and some of the timer shit.
Well, yeah, that.
Yeah, no, that's still a thing. At 3 AM, last I checked.
Oh. 10 years later.
Right.
And I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours.
Yes, you have. Oh, these are cute. Someone decided to make pins of the new the job gauges. I'm posting them in artsy fartsy. If it would allow me to, okay, hold on.
Why have you sent me this meme, Crooks?
Well, how you let me?
Oh, I don't know, Crooks. Maybe the picture of the beaver that says, "Who would have guessed? My butt tastes like vanilla." And then under it you say, "I understand beaver furries now." The fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, I understand people who have, like, their personas as beavers. I guess. Makes a lot of sense.
I don't think I've seen people with that very often, if at all.
I've seen one or two.
You should get your rating free company to join.
To join what?
Or to queue up, I should say.
No, they've all gone to bed.
Sleep is for the weak.
Well, considering they were up until like 2 in the morning farming the Endwalker trials. Lord almighty, 29 minutes. Keeps increasing.
Yeah.
I have half a mind to go and grab a refill of my coffee.
Just watch out for swimming mooses.
Yeah, no, I don't worry about that anymore. Statistically, it's impossible. You better watch out for eating beaver nut then. Ah. See, I can play this game too.
You did it first!
You're the one who mentioned it first.
Oh great, one of the healers left queue.
Oh boy.
Might just have to do this in the next stream.
I would be okay with that, honestly.
Yeah. I want to sleep.
Alright.
Although I have to wait for, what, 30 minutes until after I've eaten so I can go to sleep.
2 hours, or else you gain weight.
I mean, I just ate cream of wheat. What weight am I gonna gain from that?
It doesn't matter. You need to let your stomach settle, and it takes normally 2 to 3 hours. This is healthcare I'm talking about.
Probably gonna die by the time I'm 50 anyways.
With your sleep schedule, yes.
Probably. Anyways. I guess since this queue is taking forever, I'm gonna end this here. And we'll continue this I don't know when. Possibly tomorrow night, or, well, tonight. Depending on how tired I am. We'll see.
It'll possibly be a special New Year's stream.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Maybe.
Oh, wait. Are they not doing maintenance tonight?
No, that's Monday night.
Well, I figured they might do maintenance to start the New Year's event.
Oh shit, you're right. Hold on. Let me double check that. They might have already loaded the data for that.
They probably have.
Nope, it just says maintenance on January the 3rd, so they have already loaded the data for the event. They just need to transfer it over.
Alrighty. Okay, well anyways, let's see if there's anyone to raid. I want to raid again. Jordan of Doom must be sleeping recently or something. Because usually she's streaming around this time.
So you know what that means, right?
What?
Stream earlier.
Or you stream, since you haven't streamed in how many months now?
School?
Yeah, but it's Christmas break.
For another week and a half.
Or winter break.
For another week and a half.
You could do end of year Nightmare Before Christmas or after Christmas, freaking Amnesia.
Oh Jesus Christ. We'll see if people want me to do that, okay? If they see the VOD and be like, oh hey, yeah, Crexy stream, I'll be like, fine.
Do you want to see a screaming raccoon? Then vote yes.
We shall see. We shall see.
Anyways, thank y'all for watching. Thanks for the raids. I'll talk to Moody Paso later.
No, definitely non-food related.
Hopefully the materials are cheap.
Hopefully the materials are cheap. I can actually possibly check.
Yeah. Anyways, have a good night / morning, whichever your time zone is. And I'll see you in the next stream.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.